Here's Brunson. On the court right now for the Celtics. Zachary Risache out there with Murray. Then it's Owens, and it's Shireman in at point guard. And it's Doncic missing.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
Here's Brunson, following the bucket by Boston. Pass to Doncic. Will it go? No good. Great D that time from Murray. To the inside. The fadeaway again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And he can't jam it through.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
Here's Shireman, outside Murray. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. The Celtics, second.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
Here's Doncic. Connects on the foul line jumper.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
The floor is space for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Now here's Brunson. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. Boston leading by 15. Pass to Risache. Here's Owens. 5 points in the game. Here's Shireman. Here's Owens. Pulls up. Another one falls for Boston.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Doncic. Boy, he just disappeared against New York. They needed him. Outside Brunson. The 3. Owens grabs the board. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Shireman. Here's Owens. Three-pointer. Nope, that one misses. Now 3 for 5. Here's Copeland. He's scoreless. Outside Brunson. And here's Doncic. Here's Rice. Here's Brunson. The short one's on the money.
Willing passes, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Owens. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Boston liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got Williams. He's out there with Jayshawn Tate. And it's Gatling in at the four-man position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Yeah, great to see Jackson Jr. forcing the issue. Just taking what he wants inside.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
Grant, you were a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the three?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
And the Mavericks with possession here, following the bucket by Boston. Lopez, the screen. This one for three. Rebounded by the Celtics. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are thrown, they can light it up.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Outside Carter. Pass to Shireman. They kick it out to Murray. Knocks down the triple. Murray's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Here's Copeland. Lopez, the screen. Here's Gatling, defended by Jackson. Count it. Gatling's got his second basket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Shireman. Outside Carter. Oh, deflected. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. And here's Doncic. Outside Brunson. Doncic, a screen on Carter. Brunson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Whoa, Jackson Jr. using that reach, protecting the rim.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Another shot. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
So both teams making some changes here. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And he jams it home with authority.
Showcasing his athleticism. Plays like this are why you gotta be excited about Risa Shea's future in this league.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Blocked! Now Carter. A 14-point game for him in the win against Milwaukee. Outside Murray. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Knockbar. Again, the miss by Dallas. Boston on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. To the paint. Down low. Here's Brunson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 6.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Owens checked in for Boston. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Second, Luka Doncic.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Mavericks trail by 20. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Shireman grabs the board.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Murray passes to Owens. 1:43 left to play in the first half. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Richard, it's just a few years into Desmond Bane's career, but he's historically good shooting threes.
I mean, BA, he is over 40% for his career. In the top 25 all-time of three-point percentage, and that is on a major volume.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
Now here's Brunson. 6 points for him. Pass to Rice. Dallas needs to get off a shot. There's the 3. And it's Brunson missing.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Oh, it's stolen away. 58 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Outside Rizachet. Jacks up a 3, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Brunson looks it over. Pass to Doncic. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Murray.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Owens. The 3. They get the rebound. With 2 seconds left. And the layup is up and in. Owens has got 4 points this quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's the Celtics running away with it. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Good to see you, and welcome. A lot.
They couldn't shut down the lane. Only thing that would stuff that is prime check. Maybe 2 of me.
Now that is a... Taking a peek now. Thanks for tuning in.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. So the Celtics 5 right now. We've got Murray. He's out there with Zachary Rizachet. And it's Shireman in at the point. 5 on the clock. Pass to Copeland. Let's go with a 3. Boston with a rebound. Outside Rizachet.
Mavericks foul. Crew. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Murray. Now here's Rizachet. Nice ball movement by Boston. Four on the clock. Rice grabs the miss. The Mavericks shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. And it's rejected. And they're able to recover. Outside Brunson. Pass to Copeland. Takes a three. That one doesn't drop.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
The three from Rizachet. That shot missing. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Rice. Rizachet covering. Back to Brunson. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Brunson's got 8.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Timeout called. The Mavericks. Check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th best, Boston.
They took pride in their success at the line, and it forced opposing defenses to be very careful against them.
The Mavericks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Doncic up top. Plenty of space. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Doncic has got his second basket of the night.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Owens. 11 points in the game. From down low, it's rebounded by Dallas.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Pass to Rice, to the middle. Here's Brunson. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Boston leading by 21. Inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 18 points for him.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Here's Rice. Rizachet covering. Brunson up top. He's got 10. Pass to Rice. Oh, he misses the dunk. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And now the Mavs on the run for the finish. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said, winning has taken a backseat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Guys?
It's all about results. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Rizachet. Following the score by Dallas. Pass to Owens. From behind the arc. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Copeland. To the middle. Here's Rice. Shot blocked. And they get it back. Goes back up. Doesn't go that time. Boston's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Owens. They kick it out to Murray. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. He's got 22.
A massive reason they're winning. This guy hasn't missed a shot, not one.
Here's Rice. Rizachet covering. And it's off from three-point range. The Celtics have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Shireman. Pass to Owens. To the inside. They kick it out to Murray. Off the left rim and out.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Brunson with it. He's got 10. Here's Doncic. Releases. Rebounded by the Celtics. Pass to Shireman. The 3 from Rizachet. Doncic pulls down the board. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Pass to Owens. They set the screen. And here's Murray. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. Murray's got 9.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Copeland. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Rice. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Zachary Rizachet. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Glenn Rice taking 2 shots.
Good on the second one. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Okoro. Here's Wilson. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like...
So it's Boston now. They've got Brook Lopez.
Watch that shooter. Outlet. Back up, bro. No. Oh, get back. I got the ball. Break the middle. I'm back. I out top. Give it.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
Take a rebound. Gotta get it. Quick out. Big rebound. Let's get it. Pitch here. Here we go. Match up. Right here.
Good hit.
Take a rebound. Gotta get it. Quick out. Big rebound. Let's get it. Pitch here. Here we go. Match up. Right here.
What's coming? Get deep.
Oh, and one. Oh, come on.
They don't know how to guard you.
The ball. Cross screen. Get over it.
Here we go. Set it up. They don't want to use you. Set it up. Good. Ball.
Give me that.
Skip. Right side.
What ball? What the hell? Get it going. There we go. Get it out quick.
Bottoms.
I got ball.
Cross. You got double.
Back cross.
You got nothing. Corner. You got nothing. Look. You got nothing.
Cross.
No. Push it.
I got ball.
49. Yep.
Take it away.
I'm here. I'm back. Look low. I'm good.
Relocation. Shooter.
That's right. Let's go.
Don't get picked. Step out. Come around.
Hey. Right here. Big coming. Get the perimeter.
Way to take that strong.
If you see it, just go. That's what's up. Hey, I got you. Here we go. Strong. Don't give him none. No one stopping us. Make sure you call out or follow your shot. Get ready to...
Watch that shooter. Outlet. Back up. No. Get back. I got the ball. Break the middle. I'm back. I on top.
Here we go, attack. Here we go. Get a good look, man. Get a good look. Good shot. High. Let's get a good shot. Ball up. Ball up. Get ball.
My corner. I'm here. I'm back. I'm back.
Here.
Don't let Mo shoot it.
We know what to do. We talked about it.
Get to him. Yo, watch Jason.
I'm through. Do it, ball.
Use me. Yep. Turn down. Use that. Huh? Come on.
Use that help.
I'm through. Back there.
I've heard coaches talk about slicing the NBA schedule into 10-game increments. Is that something that you recall when you played?
Well, keeping focus on portions of a long season can keep players focused, especially during road trips. Big goals are reached through small steps.
Now the starting group for Orlando. We've got Thompson. Divac out there with Ibaka. Then there's Dragic. James dishes to Smart. Back to LeBron. Good, and Smart gets the assist. James has got the first 3 points of the night up on the board for the Lakers. They get the rebound. Oh, and the jam by Divac.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And finished off by Weissman.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Ibaka sets the pick for Thompson. A three-pointer off the mark. For the Orlando Magic, they come in off a good outing against the Boston Celtics. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
Out to the wing with the shot. Releases from the wing and drills it.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, J.J. Redick had a few moments to share with me. We talked about the strategy tonight, particularly against Joel Embiid. He said, quote, "I told my guys to get as physical as they want," adding, "He's not a guy you can guard gently. He demands that you get aggressive." Hopefully that assertive defense gets Coach the results he's looking for. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now here's Smart. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Great open look there. 8 points for him.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
An efficient score, Kobe White effective with or Greg without the ball in his hands.
That's a rare quality. Guard break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
Here's Dragic following the three by the Lakers. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Wiseman. Good season for him last year. He averaged about 16 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
Shot clock at 5. Plays it up and banks it in. Wiseman's got his second bucket of the night.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Right wing. This one for 3. And J.J. Hickson pulls it down. Lakers leading by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Hickson a screen on Dragic. Smart. Another shot. A shot by Hickson, no good.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the Lakers making a change here. Good Shafino's checked in, and the shot goes in.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Now here's Smart. Nothing on the board. Lets the 3 fly. Drills the three-pointer.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Connect, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Luis Scola, he's checked in for the Magic. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Goran Dragic. Thompson looking for an opening. Bangs on the trifecta. He's got 11.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Hickson a screen on Clarkson. He lobs it up, and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. And there on the 2K leaderboard are the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. In third, the Lakers. Fourth, the Magic.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
Now here's Thompson, still without a basket. Wiseman with the rebound. And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 7. Not that time. His 6th miss. He's made 4 of 10 so far. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. Smart, wide open, he fires. Buries the long-range jumper.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
That's already 5 made triples in the first quarter. What a start.
Divac sets a screen. The Magic again can't hit. Lakers leading by 10. Pass to Smart. Dixon a screen on Clarkson. Here's Hood-Schifino. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 7th assist here tonight. The Magic shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's Thompson. Off the mark from 16 feet out. And so it's Los Angeles looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Right back after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
On the court for Orlando, we've got Scola. Clarkson is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Williams at the 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Free throw good, Nurkic. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
Los Angeles leading by 10. In the corner, it's James. A nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Hood-Schifino. They get it again. A Sheik. Great D that time from Nurkic. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Back to Clarkson, and Nurkic has it in the corner. Clarkson outside. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. 4 on the clock. Launches it. Omer Ashik with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep in the second. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
As a teenager, James already has a man's body. He's stronger than half the league already.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. He's off on the first.
Even as a rookie, LeBron James has better court vision than most players in the league. He's a point guard in a power forward's body.
There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throw? Well, the three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
He's guarded by Williams. And he banks in the layup. 11 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Back to Dragic. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now here's Dragic. Hasn't made one yet. Outside, Smart. Hickson sets the screen for Smart. Launches a three. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Divac is checked in for Orlando. Thompson comes in for Williams. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Goran Dragic fourth.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Another miss by Orlando. Los Angeles leading by 15 to the inside. Hickson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Hickson's got his first 2 points of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Ibaka outside. Pass to Divac. And here is Ibaka. Can they get it? Once again off the mark, Orlando.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Outside Dragic. Here's the three. Rebounded by Smart. And it's Smart with the ball for the Lakers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. As James Harden's career has gone on, Clark, he has crept his way up the all-time scorers list.
Yeah, it's kind of been a low-key stealth march, if you will. I mean, as long as he stays healthy, I think he's going to end up cracking the top 10 in all-time assists and maybe even go higher up that list.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Pritchard, he's checked in for James. Here's Divac. Outside Dragic. Pass to Ibaka. Guarded by Smart. Fires from deep. The Magic again can't hit.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful. This is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Ibaka with a screen on Pritchard. to stop the drought. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 14.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Smart passes to Wiseman. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Steps back. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Dixon's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
He's covered by Thompson. The three. The putback. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow. And so it's Los Angeles with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Please direct your attention to center court.
Thanks. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Well-deserved award. You look at the numbers, he's doing a little bit of everything out there.
That's what you... Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Orlando Magic.
This is the worst kind.
And that'll do it for halftime.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And here is Los Angeles now. Dixon is out there with James Wiseman. Then there's Smart. Then it's James. That's J.J. Redick's 5 as we get into the second half. Back to Smart. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, James. Wiseman. Divac grabs the board. The Magic trail by 21. Dragic kicks to Divac. Pass to Dragic. Over Smart. No good from Dragic.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And so here's Orlando. Following the 3 by the Lakers. Lets it go from deep. That shot is off.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
It's the three-point bomb.
This is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
From deep three-point land, and another 3 for the Lakers.
Yeah, this looks like a three-game shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Ibaka. Great showing for him last season. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Now here's Dragic. No scoring in this one. And nothing is falling for him right now.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. 30 points in the game.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Shoots the 3. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 17.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
From the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Thompson. Ibaka dishes to D-Box. Easy jumper from very short distance.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Timeout called the Lakers. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. 5th on the list, the Magic.
You can tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Dixon a screen. And again, no good by the Lakers. Pass to Thompson. Fires the three. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Now Smart. LeBron outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. James has got 8.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Beyond the arc. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
They get it back. Shots good by D-Box.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Kevin, back over to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's LeBron. Dixon passes to LeBron. It's stolen by D-Box. Dragic with it. Wiseman picks him up. Dragic taking his time here. Drills it from outside. 20 points for him.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
James wide open. Here's Wiseman. The rebound by Ibaka. Magic shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Ibaka with a screen on Smart. Three-pointer. Wiseman with the rebound. Lakers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%.
I really like how he's playing tonight. Taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge, and he remains a prolific shot creator.
And the Magic making a change here. Nurkic checked in for Divac. Scola comes in for Serge Ibaka. Williams, he's checked in for Amen Thompson. And it's Clarkson in for Goran Dragic. Now here's Scola. Still scoreless. Stolen by Connect. Out left to the wing. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Sinks the three-pointer.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
Pritchard against Clarkson. Pass to Williams. Now here's Nurkic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
Yusuf Nurkic, 2 shots.
He's off on the second. And So it's Los Angeles with a 34-point advantage heading into the break. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read?
Yo, match up on Jordan.
Nurkic. Get that.
Watch that shooter.
Charging.
Watch that shooter.
Let's
you all day, man.
And one. Yo, G up on Spencer. Watch it up top. Rotating up.
You got double.
Take that one. Take that one.
Get through. Shooting,
Here we go.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
These are two teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, BA, I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And of course, they make you work for everything.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've got DeAndre Jordan, DeAnthony Melton out there with Gary Trent. Then it's Gigi Jackson. Here's Jordan. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
You can see why DeAndre Jordan, for his career, over 65% field goal shooting. So close, so easy.
Here's Brandon. He just could not put it together in that loss to New York. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer, Bridges. They get it again. And that one drops for him.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. That putback's a good illustration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
From 8 feet away. And a foul Foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. Milwaukee shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, this summer, the entire Cavaliers executive front office staff received multi-year contract extensions. Over the last 3 years, Cleveland has had the 3rd best record in the association. Guys, and there's a sense that a culture is being created that is permeating every level of this organization.
You love to hear it. Okay, Shams, thanks for the update. Here's Brandon. Pass to Bridges. Here's the floater. And it's Jordan with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now Jackson launches a 3. Back to Melton. Takes the 3. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Here's Brandon. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Puts it up. And another miss by Milwaukee.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Trent for 3. The rebound by Bridges. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Diaw. Defended by Jackson. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Thompson's shot is off. Cleveland has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Jackson surveying the D. Over to the wing. No good from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Out to Bridges. There's the triple. And another miss by Milwaukee. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. That gives them the lead. 6 points for him.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Cavaliers, number 1.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
Haslam, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Melton, still without a bucket. Jackson outside. A quick shot there. It's off target.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Brandon. The 3. Fires in the triple.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Defended by Thompson. Jackson, pass to Trent. 6 to shoot. Shot on the wing. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Pass to Brandon. There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter of the game. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Pass to Haslam from deep. Offensive rebound. Off target at the rim.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss. Thompson
outside. Doubled by Jackson. Here's Diao. Puts up a three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Boy, that's just great passing out of the double team. They had him bottled up, but he manages to create an easy basket out of all that pressure.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Line change here for Milwaukee. "55 seconds left in the opening quarter. Johnson against Harris. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
Here's Landale. Longley with a rebound.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy two.
Pass to Haslam. Back to Hardaway. To halt the run. The shot no good. Johnson against Harris. Now Landale. From the arc. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep. And so it's Milwaukee with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Johnson. Also Tim Hardaway out there, and it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot. And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, "My body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too." Guys, back to you.
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Randall. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. 4 on the clock. Augman, the pass to Landale. And rejected. Outside Hardaway. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Augman. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Augman's gotten 4 this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. making a change here. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Now here's Trent. Shoots. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Give him 8 points now.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Brandon. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. Here's Bridges. And he gets that one. And the Bucks lead by 13.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Hardaway, the pass to Trent. And there's the foul. That's going to belong to Tim Hardaway. That's his first foul of the game. Jordan's checked in for Cleveland. Sensabaugh comes in for Hardaway. The Bucks leading by 13. Here's Brandon. Pass to Bridges. Covered by Jordan with the 7-footer. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Randall pulls down the board. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to Bridges. Here's Brandon. And another miss by Milwaukee. Cavaliers trail by 13. And here's Melton. Here's Sensabaugh. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 11.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Here's Brandon. Inside. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Jordan. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. You look at the career of Damian Lillard. He's provided some unforgettable moments, Grant.
Oh, yes, he has, B.A. And I remember you were on the call for one of those moments. That unfathomable series-ending buzzer beater he hit against the Thunder.
Here's Brandon after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. And so a timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. He's checked in for Randall. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Jackson, he's checked in for Sensabaugh. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Diao. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
There's Jackson with the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for Milwaukee, Boris Diaw. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. That one's no good. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Melton passes to Jackson. Cleveland working the ball around now. Pass to Melton. Fires for 3. The rebound by Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Now here's Thompson. There's 53 seconds left to play in the half. To stop the drought. The Cavaliers pull it in. Jordan's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Lets it go from 14. Cleveland again missing. The Bucks leading by 7. Here's Brandon. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Trent against Thompson. Back to Trent. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Melton. The shot won't fall. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I have Kenny Atkinson alongside. Coach, I hear you tell the team, limit their easy baskets. How do you create some easy ones in your own right?
Well, first, let's get out and transition ourselves. I think we're walking the ball up, and I think their defense is set. We can't create anything when their defense is set.
All right, got to get them moving. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Nobody really expected them to be ahead at this point, but that's why you play the games.
It's been proven in the NBA, any team can beat you if you don't come ready to play.
Changing gears now, this should be interesting. Let's hear what the fans want to say. Papa No Look 3 is curious as to whether Shaq could have made it as a stretch 5.
Look, there's an easy way to answer that. Shaq, how many threes did you make in your NBA career?
One more than everybody watching at home.
Good point. But then they didn't answer. How many dunks did you have? Stretch 5? No, we're going inside the big fella.
Thank you, Kenny.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. The Cavaliers trail by 7. We've got Asar Thompson, and it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Three-pointer, and the three-pointer goes. He's got 17.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And it's Jordan with the rebound. Well, Cleveland's shooting a low 26% from the field. Jackson outside. The shot goes as the ref calls the blocking foul. And he's on his way to the line.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the night.
Shooting for Cleveland, Jackson at the line for 1.
And that one falls for Jackson. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Brandon. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. To the middle. Banked it in off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, BA, every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
You look at Thompson. If he can keep raking in the votes and hold on to his number 4 spot, he'll make the cut for the contest for sure.
And I see no reason why he shouldn't. And frankly, I think he's got a pretty good shot at wowing the judges and winning the whole thing.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Milwaukee with the ball. After Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. And there's the screen. Here's Brandon. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Melton. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
Anthony Melton taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. And here's what the Milwaukee Bucks schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Portland, going up against the Blazers.
And looking at the Lakers matchup, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling in the full swing of things by then.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Pass to Jackson. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Jackson's got 8 points.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Brandon passes to Thompson. Bridges against Trent. The 3 is up. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Melton passes to Jackson. Shoots. The putback. It's good on the putback. Jordan's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Cavaliers 2nd, the 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
Bucks trail by 5. Here's Brandon. Pass to Bridges. Shot to stop the run, and it's Jordan with the rebound.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Jackson outside. No good on the triple. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Pass to Brandon. Shot is up. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jordan's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. And here's Melton. From outside the arc. Can't hit that one. And Milwaukee shooting just around 32% from the field. Thompson outside. To the inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He's got 12.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
For your forward crew.
He's checked in for Milwaukee. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Hardaway's checked in. Melton outside. Pass to Trent. Now Hardaway. Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 17-4 run. Pass to Melton. Now here's Hardaway. 4-3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Thompson, a screen on Hardaway. Thompson outside. Now here's Randall. Covered by Jordan. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bridges. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Melton. And it's Trent penetrating. Kicks it out to Hardaway. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And now a 12-point Cavalier lead. Trent against Thompson. Here's the pick. Pass to Bridges from deep three-point land. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Here's Hardaway. And here's Jackson from downtown. The rebound by Diaw. Bridges against Melton. Bridges passes to Brandon. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Hardaway. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And so it's Cleveland, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. After starting from behind, they've put in the work to take the lead. Credit them for playing smart, unselfish basketball. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. A moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey, guys, I told you, one bucket at a time, all right? One bucket at a time and extra passes. Extra passes. Let's go, baby.
Doc Rivers keeping his guys focused on the moment, trying to maximize the results of each possession.
Yeah, there's no value in getting too far ahead of yourself. Just run the offense the way it's designed and try to get a good shot each time.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Cavaliers. Johnson is out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Longley in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Milwaukee now, after the basket by Cleveland. And the baseline jumper, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 14. Launches it. Here's Haslam, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Gary Harris. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
First one falls for him. Last year, Jalen Green was twice named Western Conference Player of the Week.
Yeah, and Green was the first Rockets player to win the award multiple times since James Harden in 2019. And, you know, we've seen the flashes, and now on a new team, can he improve his consistency?
Crowder, he's checked in for the Bucks. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Bucks trail by 16. Harris outside. It's stolen by Johnson. Over Harris. Cleveland again missing.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Chalmers. 6 on the shot clock. He shoots. Haslam with a rebound. Cleveland leading by 16. Pass to Longley. Now here's Johnson. There's a screen. Here's Haslam. Puts it up from 17. Misses off the right iron. And Milwaukee shooting a low 30% from the floor. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And he dunks it down.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Hardaway on the wing. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Milwaukee making a switch here. Randall is checked in. Sensible is checked in for the Cavaliers. Bucks trail by 14. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Both teams changing it up here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Thank you for that, Allie. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Thompson scanning the floor. Clock at 4. Pass to Brandon. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Melton passes to Jackson. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Pass to Bridges. Covered by Jordan. And the Bucks miss again. The Cavaliers lead by 17. Back to Melton. Jackson outside. And here's Melton. Jordan the screen. Let's go with a 3. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. he finds different ways to make an impact, this time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
Lets it go. Some solid defense from Jordan. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Pass to Jackson. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. He's got 19.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And there's a pick for 3. Bridges. And he recovers it. And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Milwaukee now. And stolen by Jackson.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
Here's Melton driving inside, and the bucket is good.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Here, let's take a look at our player of the game, someone who really took over and earned this award tonight.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brandon, defended by Hardaway to get back on track. Haslam with a rebound. The Cavaliers lead by 23. Outside Johnson. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Sensabaugh. And to encourage more mid-range and post play, some have suggested moving the three-point line outward.
I do not like this idea, B.A. You can't move the corner any further back. How many sideline violations do we already have? Let the game play as is.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Cavaliers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Now here's Thompson to the paint. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
He's been their top scorer, but he's really had to fight for it. He'll need to be more efficient in the future for this club to reach its full potential.
That one goes. Count it.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Dame, this team is on a roll, finding ways to win. What can you say about the way you're playing currently?
I mean, it just shows growth. Our team is getting better every day. In practice, we play close attention in film, and I think we've just been locked in over this whole win streak, and we've been able to transfer it to the games.
Keep it going. Thanks, Dame.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. You like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Robinson is out there with Bosch. Then it's Zach Levine. Then it's Topic. Castle with it. Fires the three. Drains the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now here's Levine. Really had troubles in the loss to Detroit. On the wing, Levine takes a three. It's good from long range.
And we know Levine has that shot in his arsenal, and he's working to develop more consistency.
Pass to Klingon. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside Robinson. Now Bosch. 6 to shoot. Outside for Robinson. Levine inside the three-point line. And it's King with the rebound. Tim, what would your advice be to get the Phoenix Suns back on track for their new head coach?
I think they need to change their mentality about what wins in this league. It's about defense and activity level. You got to have those players who are willing to lock in, fight, and battle for those 50-50 balls. He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss was just on him.
Now, Castle. 11-point game his last outing. It's good. He's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And Toronto has possession. Zach Levine unable to get his last shot to go. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Suns. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago. And Bosch's coaches, as well as his teammates, encourage him to stay confident on offense. They know how dangerous the rookie can be.
Here's Castle to the left side wing. King outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's his first trip to the line.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line. So not exactly his best percentage.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Now, Castle. Following the miss by Chris Bosch from deep. That shot off. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Topic. Back to Robinson. And here's Bosch. Outside for Robinson. Oh, good on the triple. Toronto's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Klingon the screen for Castle. Pass to Dunleavy. Here's Klingon. Doubled by Bosch. Klingon finds Castle. Releases. And again, Toronto no luck. The Suns leading. Here's Topic. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Bosch. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
They've got high hopes that Bosch will be an anchor for them inside. He finishes very well around the basket.
Here's Castle. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Perfect bounce pass leading to the basket. That's just great teamwork.
And he goes in for the dunk.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And when we look at this Suns team, Tim, over the last few seasons, what's the first word that comes to mind for you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say underachievement. You think back to 2021, 2 wins away from an NBA title. They made some swing for the fences type of decision, and, well, it just didn't pan out.
And the Raptors with some changes. Dante Green is checked in for King, and it's Brandon Pajemski in for Stephon Castle. And for the Suns, Mikhailuk's checked in for Robinson, and Anthony subbed in for Topic. Guarded by Levine. Toronto needs to get off his shot. For 3, Dunleavy. Levine with the rebound. Suns leading by 3. Pass to Anthony. 1:15 left to play in the first quarter. Bosch going around him. A three-pointer, no good. Raptors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Back to Anthony. Shoots over Pajemski. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Levine.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now, here's Green. He has yet to score. Inside. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mikhailuk. The Suns need to get a shot off. There's the triple. The shot will not fall. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Suns lead by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
They've got Edwards. Mozgov is out there with Green, and it's Smith, and it's Pajemski in at the point guard. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. The Raptors with the lead. To the paint, here's Smith. Reed with the rebound. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Suns. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Edwards brings the double team. Outside Anthony. Lets it go with the 3. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. RJ Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Back over to you guys.
Playing with purpose. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting.
And that's nice to see Boozer show a little finesse with the assist. We know he's got plenty of firepower.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Some changes for Phoenix. Bosch is checked in for Reed. Robinson comes in for Owens. And Topic is subbed in for Mikhailuk. Now here is Smith. Still yet to score. Pass to Castle. Now Mozgov. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Bosch grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Topic, covered by Smith. Pass to Boozer. Robinson for three, and it's King with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Jim, I know you love that little push shot that Isaiah Hartenstein possesses in the lane. It really is beautiful, isn't it?
I refer to it as releasing the doves. It's a beautiful thing to watch. I think it's a shot more bigs should try to master because you don't have to get all the way to the rim.
Releasing the doves. And the timing, too, right? I mean, it's got to kind of come in the flow of the kid's movement when he's taking that shot.
Absolutely. He understands how to find those pockets where that shot is available.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see, and it came this close, Greg.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Castle on the wing. Phoenix grabs the miss. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
That's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
Now Castle, following the miss by Chris Bosh from deep. Smith for three. Chris Bosh with the rebound. Bosh has got his fourth rebound in this one. Anthony, the pass to Bosh. And it's off from three-point range. Raptors trail by three. Jim is one of the most accurate three-point shooters this league has ever seen. Give us your top shooters in the game today.
Yeah, it's funny because you always say, well, obviously Steph, so it's almost like any conversation puts him in a different category. I obviously agree with that. I look at a guy like Damian Lillard with that unlimited range and his ability to pull up from anywhere. Even a guy like Trae Young, I would put into that category because of the range, Kevin. It just extends defenses so far.
What a list. Some changes for Toronto. Klingon comes in for Mozgov. It's Dunleavy in for Smith. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Topic. Back to Levine. Takes the three. They get it back. A second chance effort. Klingon with the block.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
From beyond the arc and then some. He's got 13.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been, and it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season, and here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days, and these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
You look at Levine. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
And that one drops for him.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Suns in second.
And last year, this team was so composed at the line, they would love to repeat that success.
Castle, no one around him, connects from three-point range. Castle's got 5 points so far. Outside Robinson. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Here's the screen out to the right wing. And again, it's Toronto converting.
And there's a nice playmaking element to Castle's game, especially at 6'6".
And the dunk by Bosch.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Castle. He's got 5. And again, Toronto with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And here's Bosch. 32 points for him last game against Detroit. In the corner, it's Robinson. Goes back up. Misses the layup. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Toronto ahead. They're up by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Checking out Toronto, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team.
And in our game with the Raptors, a close, entertaining first half.
Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed.
And that concludes.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Toronto leading by 3. And Tim, of the teams that were not in the playoffs or even in the play-in last season, you can make a case the Raptors among many teams that have a lot of potential to get there this year.
Yeah, I agree, and you could also put the Spurs in that conversation too. But if you're just looking at the East, the Raptors could easily climb back into relevance as their young talent develops.
Setting the floor for the Suns, they've got Zach LaVine. Robinson is out there with Chris Bosh. Then it's Topic.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Drops in the tray.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Klingon pulls it down. Castle on the wing. He has 5. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Suns trail by 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
A 3 from Bosh. And the Suns miss again.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
That's to Dunleavy. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dunleavy's got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors.
That make brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Zach LaVine. Last season, he played outstanding and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And just going back for a quick moment, you got to love the mechanics he displays on his free throw shooting, don't you? One of the best strokes in the game. Now here's Bosh. He's got 9. 5 to shoot. To end the run. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Klingon's got 5 rebounds tonight.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 27.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Outside Bosch, the tray. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Klingen's got 6 rebounds in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
From deep. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Suns trail by 17. Outside Levine. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Tim, one of the most dangerous scorers in the NBA, Devin Booker.
Well, he is smooth, Kevin. He makes it look easy, but developing that kind of offensive skill set is anything but.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Growing up in Arizona, Jalen Williams, Tim, was not an elite prospect.
Well, most stars in this league were blue-chip recruits coming out of high school. But, Kevin, not Williams. He spent 3 years in college developing his game, and he has worked his way into an all-star.
Bosch, high post. Can they get it? And the dunk by Bosch.
Oh, big-time slam from the young forward Bosch. Love seeing this man play with that kind of authority.
A 3-ball. And again, it's Toronto with a 3.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, so are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties, and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Kevin?
You just want a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Pass to Topic. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
That shot off the mark. The Suns shooting poorly, just 35% so far. In the corner, it's Robinson. And they recover it. Pass to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Topic. Tries again. And Klingen pulls it down. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third. Fires away from outside. Rebound by the Suns. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Back to Bosch. There's the 3. And Klingen pulls it down. Klingen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Klingen the screen for Castle. Pass to Klingen. Down low. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He is red hot, leading the game in scoring.
Outside Robinson. The 3. And Klingen pulls it down. Klingen's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Bosch. And it's the Suns' ball. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Outside Robinson. Pass to Topic. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Fires for three, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Toronto ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. The three-point shooting has come. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them and what.
Let's do it.
Oh, it's raining, baby.
Hey, yo, boozer. Here we go, attack. Here we go. Get a good look.
Hey, CB.
Boozer.
Watch that shooter.
Hey, get the ball.
The man in the middle at 7'6" number 45.
Welcome, everyone. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Orlando Magic. On Thursday, they head back home to host the Washington Wizards. Then on Friday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come to town.
And looking at that Mavericks matchup, that will be game number 8 on the schedule for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things by then.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. They've got Goran Dragic. Serge Ibaka is out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Divac in at the 5 down low. And for Charlotte, they've got Marvin Bagley. Colin Sexton out there with Dante Exum. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. That's tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. And Grant, the Hornets, as of last season, with a new front office, trying to evaluate their young talent.
Yeah, tough to do when you have so many injuries. 36 different lineups last season. They need help to assess and to develop.
Exum's shot is off. And so Thompson will bring it up for Orlando. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Here's Exum following the three-point basket by Orlando. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Sinks it from distance.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Back to Exum. Now Sexton, down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance effort, and count that. 2 points, and a chance for one more at the line.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Charlotte shooting their first foul shot of the night. And while they've continued to progress into an elite defense, the Magic knew they had to improve offensively.
And balancing a roster is tricky, B.A. You don't want to lose that defensive identity, but you got to give up something to get something back.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Pass to Dragic. From downtown, knocks down the long J. Dragic has got 6.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Sexton passes to Wiggins. Outside Bagley. Here's Exum. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Magic leading by 4. Here's Dragic. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Lakers. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. No good on the shot. Charlotte has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. It's Exum on the wing. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Orlando with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Last year shows that having a better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent. Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal, then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Orlando, number 1.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
Sexton with it. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. There's a screen. Clock at 6. With the tip. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. He's got 7.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. for three. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game. Well, Coach, something you love about watching games, it's observing the dynamic of these NBA matchups.
Yeah, I like watching great guards challenge the bigs. I like watching defensive stoppers switch on to a star player. You never see the same story develop twice.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Butler comes in for Exum, and it's Collier in for Sexton. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said, it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all that stuff, but it'll still work. Back to you guys.
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. Connects from downtown.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Bagley. Pass to Collier. Wiggins outside. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Divac. Magic leading by 8. Clarkson outside. For 3. The Hornets pull it in. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
For 3, Collier. Here's Bagley. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
From outside the arc. No good there. And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Collier is out there with Shepard. Then there's Butler, and it's Pachulia in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Orlando with the ball, following the bucket by the Hornets. Back to Clarkson, tries it from 19. The rebound by Shepard.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Butler. Here's Bonner. Fires for 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Nurkic. While we have a small sample size of Isaiah Collier, he has shown impressive flashes so far.
Yeah, B.A., I really like how confident he is. When he's out on the floor, he carries himself like he belongs here. A confident mentality can go a long way for a young player.
Now here's Clarkson. Still no points. Inside. Here's Scola. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Magic lead by 6.
That's exactly what you work for. A high percentage look.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. So for the Hornets, Andrew Wiggins checked in for Butler. Exum comes in for Shepard. And Sexton subbed in for Collier. Here's Bonner. On the wing, Sexton, defended by Dragic. Wiggins, no good. Magic leading by 6. nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 17.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Now here's Wiggins. And Goran Dragic gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. On the wing, Sexton, defended by Dragic. From outside, off the mark.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. It's tipped. Here's Exum, outside for Sexton. Pass to Wiggins. Launches it. Wiggins for the triple.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Out left to the wing. And here's Ibaka. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Bonner. Here's Exum. And no good. Some solid defense from Williams. Magic leading by 6. Dragic outside. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Lachulia with a rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Both teams will make substitutions. And with balloting underway, a chance to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting.
Well, it's so interesting to see where the players stack up right now.
Well, you look at Sexton. With how things stand now, it'd take a big change in the voting to get him into the top 10 in the East.
Yeah, much less the starting 5, but he shouldn't let that distract him from the honor of making it onto this list at all.
We'll be sure to update you as we continue to get results.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Much to the fans' delight, Stan, Shaden Sharp's dunks are already legend in some parts.
Well, B.A., he does stuff that makes you shake your head, and it gets a ridiculous amount of airtime. Certainly an entertaining young player to watch.
Now here's Dragic. He's got 6. Screen by Ibaka. Beyond the arc. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Whoo, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Wiggins. Oh, look how determined Wiggins is right there.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And another 3 for Orlando.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Hornets trail by 5. Sexton passes to Bagley. Exum outside. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Oh, the response! Wiggins answers big time.
Yeah, and it seems like he's getting more comfortable with each bucket.
From the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Great offensive game plan in that one. They put their guys in positions to succeed, and it really paid off.
That was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Just 4 to shoot. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Screen by Ibaka. Dragic against Sexton. Offline with a 3. The Hornets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Sexton. They set the pick. From behind the arc. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So so important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion. Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offense. Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Now here's Dragic. He's got 6. That shot wide open. And he's got 28 now.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Bagley, a screen on Thompson. 20 feet out. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
And at the top, we see some familiar faces. It's easy to view them as the front runners.
Yeah, things might shift around.
And changing focus now to the Orlando Magic. They're halfway through what's certainly been a competitive game. Glad you could join us. Right.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan.
Yeah, the best we've seen in Orlando since the Hall of Famer Dwight Howard patrolled the paint. That team also had great coaching.
So for Orlando right now, we've got him in Thompson. He's out there with Serge Ibaka. And it's Divac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Exum passes to Sexton. It's Wiggins on the wing. The 3 is up. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
They're really fighting a losing battle on the glass.
Dragic outside. Ibaka with a screen on Sexton. There's the 3. Connects again from distance.
Oh my, he is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for 3s in a game. Pass to Wiggins. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac got rebound number 5 here tonight. Screen by Ibaka. Dragic outside. This one for 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Then you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Number 1, the Magic.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
6 to shoot. Back to Sexton. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. The offensive rebound.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Now here's Dragic. He's got 6. Good! Another from 3.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. With the new 11-year, $77 million TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Guys, back to you.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. They'll pin that one on Serge Ibaka. Charlotte shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Orlando leading by 3. Dragic outside. Hits the trifecta. Dragic has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, the defense was a little soft. He felt free to take that shot.
The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And the shot's good by Wiggins. Wiggins has got 8 points in the quarter.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. As Shaedon Sharpe continues to develop, he's proven that he's more than just a high flyer, Grant.
Yeah, we've seen the vicious dunks, but he's also got a pretty good touch as well. The upside potential for him is sky high.
And Charlotte making a change here. Butler's checked in. Clarkson's checked in for Orlando. On defense, Charlotte. 6-point game. Here's Thompson. Dragic outside. Back to Thompson. Screen by Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. Clarkson for 3. Drops in the 3. Clarkson's got his first 3 points of the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
On the wing, Sexton. There's a screen. Jacks up a 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
And here's Clarkson. Dragic outside. And another 3 for Orlando.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now here's Bagley. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 16.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Magic leading by 8. Screen by Ibaka. Clarkson for 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Charlotte has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. There's a minute 26 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. The 3, Collier. The shot, no good. Here's Orlando. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Thompson. Back to Clarkson. The 3. The shot off that time. And it's Butler with the ball for the Hornets. They trail by 11. Puts up a 3. Thompson pulls it in. And the Magic shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Down low. Kicks it out to Clarkson. From deep. Nails it from 3. Clarkson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, not the most accurate three-point shooter, but Clarkson makes enough to keep you honest.
Magic leading by 14. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Thompson. There's a screen by Nurkic. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Thompson, no good. Here's Collier. To the left side wing. And here's Shepard for three. Drills it from deep. Shepard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Shepard is out there with Collier. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Bonner in at power forward. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Williams. Three-pointer. The rebound by Shepard. Hornets trail by 11. Pass to Pachulia. Takes a three. Bonner, no good. Here's Orlando. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. It's rebounded by Bonner. Charlotte has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. And the deficit down inside single digits. Bonner's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
The three connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Pass to Shepard. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
That three's off the mark. Hornets trail by 10. Wiggins outside. Pass to Shepard. Wiggins outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Pachulia. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Scola. Clarkson outside. Orlando moving the ball around. To the inside. It's intercepted. Here's Collier. He's covered by Clarkson. The kick out to Wiggins. The three is up. It's rebounded by Scola. Orlando leading by 10. Pass to Williams. Orlando again missing.
Man, coach is going to have a few words with him after that shot.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
And it's Shepard missing. For Orlando, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. The kick out to Williams. And they pick up 2. Williams has got his first points of the game. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. It's Wiggins on the wing. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Sexton. Pass to Wiggins. The 3 ball. Up again. Outside for Sexton. Here's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, off target from downtown. It's Dragic with a drive. Yes! Using that window!
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Thompson against Wiggins. Sexton looking around. Bagley fires, and no one in the vicinity.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Orlando leading by 12. He's guarded by Exum. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Wiggins. Nice! That one's good.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. The putback! The putback! How about the activity?
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Sexton. Bagley, a screen on Dragic. Sexton! Oh, the long ball, no good!
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Thompson. And again for three. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Now here's Sexton. Now Wiggins. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dragic outside. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. It ends up being a fairly easy...
James, congratulations.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that about wraps it up for
Oh, say does that...
And Doris, when you look around the league, there are still a handful of players coming along from off-season injury.
Yeah, and Kev, this is a very tough balance for coaches to have to navigate. You have to protect your guys that have a history of injury, but at the same time, it's eventually go time. We've got to win games here.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Jalen Smith. Shepard out there with Anthony Morrow. Then it's Bamba. Here's Shepard and Smith with the stuff.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Now here's Henderson, coming off a stellar performance against Philadelphia. That shot, no good. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and Coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Clock at 6. Now, here's Bamba. He's covered closely.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
Henderson looking it over. No one near him. Connects, the jumper drops. 5 points in the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Morrow. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
A three-pointer is right on target. And that makes it a tie ball game.
You can get used to that from Shepherd. He likes to keep the ball moving.
Pass to Ellison. It's hauled in by the Heat. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one. From downtown, Benyama with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Henderson outside. On the wing, Johnson. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. From past the arc, Henderson, no good. Looking at Miami, they want to turn it around after the loss to Denver.
Painful to watch, guys. You can see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
They grabbed their own miss.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And the Heat, another three.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Henderson. No scoring in this one. Good on the three-point shot.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also giving guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Both teams deciding to change it up. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number 1, the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
And here is 4. Outside Edwards. Smith kicks to 4. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. For 3, Edwards. Miami no good on that time either. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. right at the 50% mark. And the Thunder, another three.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And last season, the Heat with their worst finish in a decade. Greg, it was surprising.
Well, the Jimmy Butler saga hung over the middle part of the season. The team's best player had 1 foot out the door even before they traded him. So now this team pivots towards that younger core.
And the basket is good.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
On the wing. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession.
I'm only now to see the stats for Bamba. Some last season stats for him. Averaged 10 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
The kick out to Fox. For 3, Edwards. Thunder with the rebound. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
McDaniels passes to Avdia. Here's Mayo. And it's Fox with the rebound.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again. If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Pass to Mayo. Outside, Avdia. Here's Raja. Off target at the rim. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by a point. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
They've got McDaniels. He's out there with Avdia. And it's Barrows in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it from 3 right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Back to you.
Very capable. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Now here's Mayo. Here's Barrows. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Outside, Edwards. Goes up from the top of the key, and he knocks down the jumper. Edwards got his first points in this one.
Boy, whether he's in isolation or operating in pick and roll, we know Anthony Edwards so dynamic with the ball in his hands.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Barrows. Johnson with the bounce pass. Trains it from beyond the arc. He's got 18.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Now, Jokic. Edwards looking it over. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
I mean, big-time win, bigger-time third-quarter comeback, and definitely a great game for us to watch as well.
For three, and Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Jalen Smith, he's checked in for the Heat. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And you think Jokic would always be the roller, but he's surprisingly just as good as the ball handler.
Really left alone that time. 23 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Shepard. Henderson defending. And another basket for Miami.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. That one goes in, and the Thunder lead by 8. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Here's Raja with the drive, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Here's what Miami has lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah. And then on Thursday, they'll head on to take on the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that matchup against the Rockets, that one's going to be the 7th game of the season, almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
Wembanyama, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Longo's checked in for the Heat.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
Pass to Ellison. To the middle. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Morrow. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Henderson, no one around him. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Shepard. Here's Smith, defended by Wembanyama. Smith kicks to Morrow. Back to Smith for the three. Here's Bamba. Oh, and the jam by Bamba.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
1:35 left in the first half of the game. Wembanyama outside. It's up a three. Miami grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
That one is good again. He's 6 straight for the 4 with the basket.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple. And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
But LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers.
He's coming off an excellent season. 6th in assists, 13th in scoring, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. And so here is Oklahoma City. The Heat getting the bucket. Yep, it counts.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Pass to Shepard. Here's Morrow from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Ellison's got his 5th rebound in this one. Shot the game clock separated by 5. Henderson, bounce pass. Knocks down the 3-ball. 32 points in the game.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes. And they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Pass to Smith. There's the rejection by Wembanyama. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Well, right now for the Heat. Right now, a lot of teams are still figuring things out, shuffling rotations, and players are trying to get their time.
And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Miami Heat. And that's all for us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And it's the Heat with the ball, trailing by 10. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. We've got Anthony Morrow. Bamba is out there with Smith. Then there's Shepard. Bamba sets a screen. Inside. They swipe it. Down low. Here's Henderson. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Henderson's got the first points to start out the 3rd quarter for the Thunder. Lets it go with the 3. And the 3-ball is good.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And it goes down 2 points. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Even though they have the lead, this guy keeping his foot on the gas pedal, I love it.
To the wing right side. Covered by Johnson. And Morrow has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Bamba. And he makes good on the layup. Bamba's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And you see Bamba on the offensive end. Very raw, but has potential, particularly from this range.
From outside, off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Takes the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. 37 points for him.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this 3rd quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gate. Just keep your rhythm now.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. check out the best young defenders, how they've been playing in the low post lately. Your rookie block leaders for the past month. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
He's been a factor on the inside. An impressive stretch for him defensively.
Now Bamba. Back to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
He has done the heavy lifting for them offensively, now looking to close this thing out.
Out to the right wing, lets it fly, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. He's got 22.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Wembanyama passes to Henderson. A 3-ball. Morrow with the rebound. The Heat trail by 13. Pass to Shepard. Six to shoot. And the rejection by Wembanyama. It's stolen by Shepard. To the inside, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
At well over 7 feet tall, inside is easy money for Victor.
There's the triple. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
And the shot is good.
But you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Here's Morrow. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Shepard. Here's Morrow. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
The Heat trail by 12. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Pass to Morrow, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. With this break, we have a chance to break down where the assist has been coming from tonight between the front and back court for Miami.
This backcourt is really shouldering the load in terms of the ball movement and great assists. When you look at the overall contributions compared to the bigs, nice work on distributing the ball.
The Heat making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. On the wing, Johnson. Henderson for 3. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
For his age, Brandon Miller has an extremely polished offensive game.
He does, Kevin. You can count on him to carry an offense if need be for a 6-8 minute stretch. He's got size, he's got skill, and he's a willing participant offensively.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And Bamba no good on that one.
The raw talent Bamba has, just so impressive. A shot blocking specialist who also makes an impact on the offensive end.
Outside Edwards. Fox with the screen for Edwards. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
McDaniels kicks to Anderson. Wembanyama, a screen. And yes, it's good. Barrows has got his first basket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from 4.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Ford against Anderson. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Raja. Over Williams. Again, the Thunder score. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Denny Avdia, and it's Mayo in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Barrows' shot is off.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Down low. That one misses. The Thunder leading by 12. Outside Mayo. Pass to Raja. Over Jokic. And the basket by Raja. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Outside Edwards. Ford to screen on Mayo. And here's Edwards from the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
From deep. You can't get that one. The Heat trail by 11. Ford kicks to Jokic. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
You know, he's got a lot of length, and right there, he needed every inch of it.
That's true, G.A. You're right. You know, we really don't know that much about him in that department, but my goodness, when he gets up, he can go.
I like this aggressiveness from him. He saw an opportunity and did not hesitate.
Good on the triple.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Jalen Smith, he's checked in from Miami. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you.
They're winning despite his performance here, and they have had his back all night.
Fires for 3. Ellison with the rebound. Ellison's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Raja. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So, a lot to appreciate here, Doris, in the game of John Collins. He has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. And you're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league.
And he can't get the first one. And last season, the Thunder with the best record in the NBA, and Greg, the best point differential in NBA history.
How about eclipsing the 71 Lakers that were led by the great Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West? And OKC started that season as the youngest team in the league. Needless to say, we've never seen anything like it.
Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions. Only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
Wembanyama passes to Henderson. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Heat trail by 8. Here's Shepherd. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Scoot Henderson.
Crafty work there by Shepherd to draw the whistle while in the act of shooting.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good from Shepherd. Well, what you get with P.J. Washington, we've seen it, Doris, an all-around game.
Kevin, he's cross-positional. He can make shots in big moments. He can absorb a huge defensive assignment, and the man loves to compete.
That one misses.
Well, Reed Shepherd's shooting consistency and on-court smarts give him a strong foundation as a player, but adapting to the league is never easy. It takes time and a lot of work.
Smith sets the pick for Shepherd. The 3 gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 34.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Thunder lead by 7.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Now here's Henderson. Now Johnson cuts off the pass. Picked him clean. Now Henderson. Oh, softly lays it in.
And what a creative player this kid is. Henderson, so much fun to watch.
Shepherd with the ball. Oh, what a finish.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now Johnson. Bamba with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Bamba. Five on the clock. Here's Henderson. Releases. That shot no good. Now Shepherd. Now Smith. Doesn't get that one. We've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter. 2 points. That one goes.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night. Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage. He goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
It's off. And Miami shooting really well. 54% from the floor. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now Johnson. Outside Henderson. Wembanyama. The three is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Shepard. Off target from outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Now a timeout called by Miami. They're trailing by 5. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
That's what you call clutch free throws, and he shuts the door on this basketball game. Great job.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, it's just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Well, LeBron, this is the last game for a little while, so as a team, how do you approach the break?
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. All right, everyone. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Saturday, they're off to Washington to face off with the Wizards. And then on Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Knicks, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
And now the Los Angeles Stars. They've got Wiseman, Marcus Smart out there with James. And it's Hickson in at the 4. And for Boston, Zachary Risacher out there with Murray. Then it's Owens, and it's Shireman in at the point. Smart for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
Now, here is James. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Here's Murray. Pass to Risacher. Just 5 on the clock. Shakes him. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And there's a pick. Murray against James. Launches it from deep. Shireman grabs the board.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Owens. They get it back. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pure from three-point range.
The great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
And Richard coach J.J. Redick coming under criticism for how he handled substitution patterns in last year's playoffs.
Look, he did an amazing job in guiding them to the 3rd seed. And look, they just ran out of gas against a better Minnesota team. Players wish they had shots back, and so do coaches sometimes.
Now, here is James. 8 points in his last time out. Here's the three. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Outside Rizichet lets the three fly. Rebound by the Lakers. This is their first chance this season playing Boston.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
It's stolen away. Inside. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. Count it. The Lakers lead by 6. Smart with the ball. Again, the Lakers. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Buries it from 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
That one drops for him. Give him 8 points now.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Right wing. There's the triple. And another 3 for the Lakers.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Ooh, good finish at the rack on the slick D.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Coro is checked in for Boston. Carter comes in for Shireman.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pritchard against Carter. To the wing, right side. 1:49 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Hickson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Pritchard. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Outside Rizichet launches a 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
That's been typical of their performance.
Oh, my goodness! Throw it down!
Come on! B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Pass to Hickson. Wiseman, a screen on Murray. Back to Pritchard. Up and over Carter. And a great job by the D, contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Okoro outside. Lets it go from deep. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in the game. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pritchard surviving the D. And that one's good. Wiseman.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
They've got Okoro, and it's Mbah Moute in at power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. A 12-point game. Pass to Jackson. Outside Carter. Nice ball movement by Boston. Wilson passes to Carter. Over Pritchard. Carter can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 12. Throws it up high. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And Boston pushing it up now. Second chance shot. Rejected by James.
I love that LeBron is still willing to go up and challenge at the rim. He's still got that fire for an old man.
And stolen by Jackson. Carter inside. Okoro outside. Jackson the screen. The 3. And that one's good. Okoro for 3.
I guess that defense thought they could live with that, and he punished them for thinking so.
Over to the left wing. Here's Ashik, defended by Jackson. Ashik, the pass to James. 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Mbah Moute.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. Number 1, Boston.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Fires for 3. Drains the triple. 14 points for him.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. All defensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said, the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Guys?
A new day. Allie, thank you. And here's Smart. The 3 is up. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Shireman. Outside Carter. Here's Shireman. And And the shot no good, a bit short.
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Now Smart. James, outside. Off target from three-point range. Celtics trail by 14. Pass to Shireman. To the middle. Kicks it out to Jackson. 4-3. To the wing on the left. From deep. Again, the miss by Boston.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
He drops it from range. Give him 23. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
The shot by James, no good. Boston has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Gardner, good.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles.
Timeout.
17 points was their biggest margin. And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Changes here for the Celtics. Risache, he's checked in for Jackson, and Murray subbed in for Carter. Connects checked in for Los Angeles. Now here's Smart. There's a minute 47 left in the first half. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Smart's got 5 points. Celtics trail by 14. Here's Shireman. Pass to Risache. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Los Angeles leading by 14. Now Smart. He's got 5. Out to the right wing. Fires it. Again, the Lakers.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Outside Murray. Let's go with a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
The Lakers have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Shireman to the paint. Tipped. Here's Owens. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Connect with the ball. Now Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Well, Connect is used to just finishing plays, so seeing him share the wealth is encouraging.
The 3 from Risache. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kevin, we saw some moments of frustration for you early. What are you seeing out there?
Well, I missed a lot of shots. I'm just trying to be aggressive. I missed some wide open threes and some shots I normally hit, so I just got to continue to keep being aggressive. My teammates looking for me. We got to do a better job on defensively.
Well, sometimes defense can lead to offense, so best of luck moving forward. Guys?
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
Well, at the start of the voting, the leaders are the guys that everyone already knows. As you go along, usually new guys enter the mix.
Every year, it's a compelling story. Those guys who weren't expected to make an All-Star impact doing just that. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. The Lakers lead by 15. Second half underway. Here's who J.J. Redick's got on the floor. We've got Marcus Smart. James Wiseman is out there with James. And it's Hickson in at the four-man position.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
You look at Devin Vassell. He seems to still be working towards his full potential, RJ.
Yeah, I see many ways that he can continue to up his game. And that's not a knock. You never stop learning in this league. But for Vassell, his potential, it's exciting.
James can't get it to go.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Here's Reza Shea. Pass to Owens. Here's Shireman. On the wing, Reza Shea. Clock at 6. No good with the triple.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last. And taking a moment here, a look at the best rebounders among rookies over the last month. James Wiseman, number 1.
Hey, the way he's been aggressively attacking the boards, you have to think he's earned the respect of his teammates.
Celtics trail by 18. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Get there. Watch the screen.
Gets a very good look and converts. Give him 30.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Shireman. Outside Murray. Pass to Reza Shea. From downtown, it's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now, here is James. Wiseman, a screen on Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Here's James. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
And born to fly, that's for sure. Outside Murray. Pass to Reza Shea. They need this. Buries the jump shot. Reza Shea's got his first points of the night.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
Screen by Wiseman. Launches it. Here's Hickson. Lays it up and banks it in.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
The Celtics have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. The 3 from Reza Shea. James with the rebound.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
Pass to Owens. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Wiseman's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Smart, outside. Back to James. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Fires, top of the key. Owens grabs the board.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight.
Oh, big finish!
Wow.
Okay, I see you.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. The Lakers with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Murray looking around. Pass to Rizachet. Wide open look. Count that one. Rizzachet's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Boston. Carter comes in for Murray. Pritchard's checked in for Los Angeles. To the left wing.
Who's watching him?
Pass to Hickson. And here's Pritchard. Here's the 3. Boston pulls it in. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Carter. And that one hits the back iron.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
1:21 left in the third. Boston pulls it in. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Back to Rizzachet. Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. The Celtics in second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. There's 37 seconds left in the third. The Lakers with another miss. Celtics trail by 21. To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Carter against Pritchard. Floats one. He shot that time, not on target. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Jaren Jackson, and it's Wilson in at the small forward. That's the Boston 5. Left side connect. Pass to Ferry. Here's James. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. And it's Connect missing.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Ashik. Out to the right wing. Stolen by Carter. The three is up. Sinks the tray. Wilson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Ferry. It's James on the wing. There's a screen. Here's Ashik. And there's the rejection. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Boston making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And the Lakers also making a change. But Schifino's checked in. Four on the clock. Takes a three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside Murray. Jackson outside. Carter from outside. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Just owning the offensive glass right now. Just refusing to let up.
And you can't teach effort. You can encourage it, but this is why you covet guys who are so self-motivated.
They set the pick. Three-pointer Pritchard. It doesn't go for him.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
To the middle. Oh, it's Pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's James. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And the Lakers lead by 14.
I mean, the point-forward skills of LeBron James. I mean, just running that play beautifully. Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And Boston with some changes. Risache, he's checked in for Jackson. Owens comes in for Okoro. Shireman comes in for Carter. Here's Smart. James outside. Can't connect from long distance. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And he banks in the layup. 32 points in the game for him. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success.
And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's are going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Pass to Risache. 6 to shoot. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And here's Smart. James! Oh, no good! Now here's Risache. Now Murray puts up the tray. Oh, it's off target. Smart looking around. Here's James. Smart outside. He launches. It's off. Celtics trail by 11. It's stolen by James. A minute 58 left in the fourth. Oh, it misses! For the Celtics, this one not looking good. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Outside Murray. get the three.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Murray pulls it down.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Let's loose for three. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. He's off from three. Los Angeles leading by 9. It's Smart on the wing. Doing what he does. LeBron.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Lakers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. Now here's Risache. Not a lot of room. Bucket! 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Now James. And stolen by Murray.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. 2K Sports presents the NBA Monday Night. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. Then on Thursday, they're off to Boston to take on the Celtics.
And that matchup against the Hornets, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling good about themselves at that point.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Jalen Brunson, and it's Copeland in at the 2 spot. And for Minnesota, Elfrid Payton is out there with Wade. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then there's Nene. And so it's Dallas with him after Dwayne Wade's three-pointer that didn't go. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here. Payton finds Wade. Brunson covering, out to Wade. 6 on the shot clock. Payton with a screen on Brunson. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Lets the 3 fly.
And look at Gordon making great use of those long arms, trying to smother that shot completely.
Back to Payton. Three-pointer, Wade. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And, Greg, you might not be surprised to hear this, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes from a family of athletes.
Yeah, I mean, his mother was a sprinter in the 400 meters representing Antigua and Bermuda in the 92 Summer Games in Barcelona. Impressive.
Cruz, the pass to Rice. From deep, Brunson. Rebound by Nene.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Payton the bounce pass. Three-pointer, Wade. It's rebounded by Dallas. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
2 on the clock. Cruz. And it's Nene with the rebound.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Gordon, the pass to Payton. Nene, left side. Swiped away. Here's Rice. Doncic finds Brunson. Doncic left side. Just 5 on the clock. Over Payton. Dallas again missing.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Pass to Wade. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Out to Payton. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here.
And Payton really demonstrating once again his incredible upside. I mean, his passing is one of the things that set him apart.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. Jeremy Grant began his career as an activity role player, but he's been adding layers. He said at the start, whatever I needed to do to get on the court, whether it was defense, rebounding, blocking shots, I was going to do it. I wanted to see what I was capable of, so I put a lot of work in expanding my role. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. And here is Doncic after Dwayne Wade hitting the 3. Here's Cruz. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Timberwolves leading by 7. Wade dishes to Payton. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Here's Cruz. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And this is a good time to show you some of the league's most disruptive defenders over the past month. The steal leaders at the small forward. Luka Doncic, 4th.
I mean, if you're an opposing small forward, this could also be called a list of the league's most annoying players. I mean, they will be in your jersey all night when you're up against them.
They are an elite group of defenders. I mean, they don't just make it difficult for opposing small forwards. They pester entire teams with their activity, jumping in the passing lanes, being active with their hands and feet. Very impressive defensively.
On the Mavericks with possession here after Dwayne Wade's miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Cruz, the pass to Doncic. Over Augustine. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the court.
Misses that one. He's made one and missed two this game so far. Doncic against Wade. The kick out to Williams. Dallas again missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Tate with the rebound.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Williams looking over the floor. Shoots from the elbow. He can't get it to go. And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Brook Lopez. Williams is out there with Jayshawn Tate. And it's Gatling in at the power forward position. Clark, one thing about Mitchell Robinson, he has got great rim protection, rebounding, and a nice sense on the floor of what to do.
Yeah, he's a big guy that really wreaks havoc on the glass. I mean, his size, jumping ability, and timing, along with his nose for the ball, forget about trying to keep him off the glass. He's getting offensive rebounds, and he's an excellent finisher rolling out of picks for the lob.
And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
Now Williams, after Mitchell Robinson missed from long range. Williams, that's good.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Williams against Augustine. Pass to Brown. Brown outside. Over to the left wing. Here's Augustine. And he can't bank that one in. Outside Williams. Lopez left side. And here is Tate. He's covered by Brown. He tries for three. The offensive rebound. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Gordon's checked in for Yves Missi. Wade comes in for Brown. And it's Payton in for Augustine. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Mavericks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Now here's Payton. Scoreless thus far. Brown outside. Outside, Payton. Pass to Robinson. Shoots over Brunson. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just one on the basket from Robinson.
You rarely, actually never see Robinson take a jumper. Mitchell wants to get that ball near the bucket.
Payton kicks to Gordon. Now Brown. Here's Payton. Lock at 6. Gordon with the screen for Payton. Over Brunson. Was shot by Payton, no good. Now the Mavericks with it. Big stretch here going 10-2. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
So Peyton will bring it up for Minnesota. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Now, here's Wade. 5 points in the game. Robinson, that's good.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
And so now, a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And the Mavericks making a change here. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Brunson against Payton. Cruz the pass to Copeland. From deep, Brunson. And his third shot of the night. No good. 0 for 3. Payton outside. Wade from outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Brunson the pass to Cruz. Here's Copeland. Wade is covering. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Cruz. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Payton outside. Bob pass to Gordon. Wade with no one around. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Here's Copeland. Cruz the pass to Brunson. Driving to the basket. Gordon with the defensive effort.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
3-pointer, Payton. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks trail by 6. It's tipped. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Second, Luka Doncic.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And Copeland kicks to Doncic. Dallas again missing. Now the Timberwolves with it. Right now they're a 9-0 run. Wade outside. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
To see the numbers for Dwayne Wade. Coming off a terrific season. 1st in scoring, 4th in steals, and he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him. And you can't even really contain him.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
And love the rise and fire approach from Wade, giving the D no time to react.
Brunson surveying the D. Here's Cruz. Shot to stop the run. It's blocked. And they'll keep possession. Pass to Doncic. From downtown. You can't get that one to fall.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And the first half is now in the books. Timberwolves lead by 10. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Hey, and we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say? Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously a lot of work to do for the Mavericks. That is more than enough of...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. They've got Nene. Wade out there with Peyton. And there's Gordon. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Peyton against Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There it is! Brunson with the deep shot.
If Brunson gets space from beyond the arc, expect him to let it fly. He's extremely confident in his abilities.
Wade on the wing from past the arc. The shot misses.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Pass to Rice. Doncic with it. Picked up by Nene. Here's Rice. Dallas moving it around. Here's Doncic. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Well, Clark, we've all heard the stats on Nikola Jokic, but it doesn't tell the entire story, does it?
No, it doesn't tell the whole story, but it tells you a series of stories. I mean, Jokic is like the encyclopedia of basketball, Kevin. I mean, I just love watching him play. I mean, this guy does it his own way at his own pace, and his skill level is off the charts. His shot making is remarkable. His unorthodox way of doing what he does is a treat for all spectators of the game.
Mavericks trail by 10. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Copeland. Wade is covering. Copeland dishes to Doncic. Fires the 3. And it's Brunson missing.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Cruz.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Can't hit from 12.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And Copeland kicks to Brunson. Now here's Doncic. He has yet to score. Here's Cruz. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Nene. Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's Wade. 10 points for him. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Gordon with the screen for Wade. Clock at 4.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
Runs in the pass to Rice. Now Doncic, defended by Gordon. And here's Brunson outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Timberwolves leading by 6. Gordon with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Mark, there's no question Peyton Watson is a player on the rise.
Yeah, and I think his ceiling is pretty high. I mean, he's a high-effort guy, seems to be a high-character guy because he's always ready whenever his number is called, and he produces in short stints of playing time. And the versatility he brings defensively, major value added.
And there's no question that Gordon is a talented player, and it's clear he wants to be a star in this league.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks. Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic, and Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things change. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Back to you.
Winning sure cures all, doesn't it? All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Nene. After Luka Doncic's bucket, here's Wade. Wade inside.
Love the concentration from Wade. Totally committed to finding a high percentage shot.
Mavericks trail by 8. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. DJ Augustine's checked in for Wade. And Dallas also making the switch. Tate, he's checked in for Doncic. Cruz, the pass to Copeland. Tate kicks to Rice. Back to Tate. Just 5 to shoot. The tray hands it from downtown. Rice has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Now, here's Peyton. Nothing on the board. Shot from the wing. Kept alive. Goes up again. Misses the target. That drops him to 40% now. 4 of 10. Tate the pass to Brunson. Pass to Rice for the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gordon dishes to Peyton. 1:32 left in the third. Back to Gordon. Shoots over Brunson. And it's Gordon missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Brunson the pass to Cruz. And Alfred Payton with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Brown, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Bruce Brown comes in for DJ Augustine. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the third. Lopez, a screen on Payton. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so Payton will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about him.
.51 seconds left to play in the third. Mavericks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Brunson the pass to Lopez. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Copeland, 5 to shoot. And the shot goes down.
And you love it when a big man has those soft hands. Rarely any problem converting that close to the rim.
Payton kicks to Gordon. Lopez covering. The rebound by Gatling. Here's Copeland. Pass to Gatling. On deep, Brunson, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Minnesota on top, leading. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Doncic. So Williams out there. Brook Lopez is out there with Jayshawn Tate. Now here is Augustine. Inside, here's Robinson, and it's Robinson with the jam.
You cannot allow Robinson to get this kind of positioning or else he's dunking all over everybody.
Here's Nakbar. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Wade against Doncic. Augustine with it. Pass to Misi. A shot off that time. Now Williams. Now here's Doncic. Here's Nakbar. And the Mavericks another 3.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Wade outside. Pass to Misi. Augustine in the corner. They set the pick. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Augustine's got his first points of the night. Mavericks trailed by 3. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And clearly an important junction. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Minnesota making some changes. Nene, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Brown in for Brown. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's Williams. Pass to Nakbar. Here's Gatling. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Three-pointer, Wade. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a 3 to fall since.
Williams for 3. Misi grabs the rebound. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Wade surveying the D. To the middle. And Misi throws it down.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Outside Williams. To the paint. Count that one. And the Timberwolf lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Cruz.
Wow, beautiful feed from Mo Williams.
Pass to Augustine. Doncic against Wade. To the inside. Misi. And Misi throws it down.
D-Wade with an excellent pass there.
And here is Williams. Here's Nakbar. Picked by Williams to tie it up. Nakbar's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Brown. Now Wade. Misi with the ball. Floats one up, and the shot goes in. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Here's Rice. Now Doncic. Gordon with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 5. Nene outside. Ayton with the screen for Nene. Payton looking around. It's tipped. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Here we've got Brunson. Buries the deep ball.
Staying under control and unflappable, Brunson steps up when his team needs him the most.
Now here's Wade. Defense right on.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Brunson outside. Got a hand on it. Now here's Payton. Wade outside. Puts it right back up and in.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Now Brunson. From about 16. The shot misses. Minnesota's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Wade outside. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
No good.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Showing off the post moves right there.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. A confident win and one where they clearly show.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have a Monday night of basketball for you, joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Saturday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Houston Rockets. Then on Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
And looking at the Suns matchup, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to sharpen up.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Miles Bridges is out there with Trae Young. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Kaman in at the 5. And for the Warriors, we've got Robert Williams, and it's Yao in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. As a team, when you're trying to construct your best lineups, what are you looking for, Grant?
You know, I think balance is probably number one. Each lineup has to have enough defense and offense. Otherwise, you're just vulnerable.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. He told me when he was watching film of their opponent, what stood out was Lauri Markkanen's efficiency. Coach said Markkanen doesn't need high usage to be effective. He gets a lot of his points off of movement, and he brings versatility to this offense. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Outside Love. Fires from deep. Gets the three to fall.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Hits a three-pointer. He's got 5.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Lets it fly. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Pass to Wallace. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And Grant David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Yao. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside. This is exactly the start they were hoping for at the offensive end.
Williams, a screen on Young. Lets it fly. And again, it's Golden State.
He's 3 or 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
Outside Love. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And that one's good.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Misses a 3. Denver in the lead. Now here's Young. No made baskets yet. And it's Love missing. Guarded by Young. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Love grabs the miss.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Shot from the low post is good. He has 6. Here's Wallace. Boy, he just disappeared against Philadelphia. They needed him. Pass to Whitehead. He buries it from 3.
The defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Coming into this, having notched the win against San Antonio in their last game.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
This has been that rare night where they got pretty much anything they wanted offensively.
Herter's checked in for the Warriors. Jaquez comes in for Wallace. Edwards, he's checked in for Denver. Holiday comes in for Trae Young. Oh, that's good.
Kevin Love, 3.
We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. He's covered by Holiday. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul,
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
It's Edwards on the wing. Outside Holiday. Eubanks the screen. And Holiday, here we go. Pass to Spencer. Eubanks the screen. From the arc. And again, Denver with a three.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Guys, back to you.
A great passer. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Back to Holiday. Jacks up a three. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. The Warriors have gone 6 of 11 so far. Outside Jaquez. This one for three. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And he's 5 of 7. Getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Hendricks. Williams defending. Here's Spencer. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Another three for Golden State. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Warriors on top, leading by 4. And the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
On the court for the Nuggets, we've got Drew Eubanks, Trae Young out there with Edwards. Then there's Damian Lee, and it's Hendricks in at the 4. Inside. And it's Filipowski. That time on the assist by Toppin. And the Warriors lead by 6. You know, Tim, despite never averaging double-figure scoring, Royce O'Neal is a steady presence.
Yeah, B.A., he was undrafted in 2017, and he's been traded for a first-round pick multiple times. He's a rugged defender, very strong at 6'4", about 225. He can help you win games.
Here's Jaquez. No good on the 3. Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Lee. No points so far.
Hardwood is your friend. He used it to his advantage there.
Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Jaquez, the pass to Toppin. Six on the shot clock. The baseline J. Edwards pulls it in.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
In attack mode, Trae Young.
Yeah, Trae Young can get work done inside as well.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. 5th on the list, the Nuggets.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. They set the screen to the inside. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Nuggets.
for Denver, Chris Kaman, Kevin Love, Miles Bridges.
Here's Young. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Lets it fly. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Knocks down the triple. He's got 19.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Bridges passes to Love. And again, Denver no good.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Wallace outside. They set a pick. There's the triple. And the Warriors with another 3.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Young finds Love. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Nuggets trail by 3. Pass to Young. Outside Love. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Wallace with it. Yet to see a basket. Top of the screen on Young. Wallace. And the 3 off target. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Denver. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Top it against Love. And it's going to be a 3-second call. So both teams changing it up here. He's covered by Holiday. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And going against Denver, their first meeting on the year.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best.
Here's Whitehead. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Now Holiday. For 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Yao's got 4 rebounds now. He's covered by Holiday. Down low. Deflects the pass.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
The officials were right on top of that
one. First personal foul. First team foul.
Denver shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Aaron Holiday. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Holiday hits them both. And here's Wallace. No points yet. Pass to Whitehead. On target from range. And the Warriors lead by 6.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Outside Love. Minute 32 left in the first half. And the shot goes down. He's got 11.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Wallace outside. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Golden State.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Edwards, he's checked in for Holiday. Some small forwards who find open teammates. The assist leaders over the last month. Third is Miles Bridges.
His court vision is outstanding. He can locate the open man from the perimeter or drive and dish.
And a small forward demonstrating a team-first mentality, it's contagious. He's not just looking for his own shot. He wants to put teammates in a position to succeed.
Pass to Yao. Here's Wallace. Another 3 for Golden State.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Bridges outside. Now Love. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. The Nuggets need to get one up. Good on the shot.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Guarded by Edwards. And the Warriors with another 3.
It's just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
Well, I like the way we defended without fouling so we could get our flow. And guys just came in and made some big ones, and our offense got going.
The defense was disciplined. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drumline. And measuring up the shot.
What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
Well, we could give you plenty of highlights, but a lot of substance too. He's moving the needle for his team.
And changing focus now to that first half, a brutal game so far for the Denver Nuggets.
They've got to play.
That's it for us.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. So it's Denver now. 11-point game. They've got Case and Wallace, and it's Yao in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Pass to Wallace. Here's Whitehead. Here's Yao. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 5 rebounds in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
The Warriors lead by 11. To the paint. Here's Yao. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And when we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle. Well, it's easy to see why this team trusts Young to facilitate this offense. His decision-making is tremendous.
Off target with the three.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
To the wing, right side. Three-pointer. The Warriors pull it in. Yao's got his 5th rebound in this one. Guarded by Young. From the top of the key. And it's good for 2. Give him 35.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Back to Love. To the middle. And Young the bucket on the assist by Love. Young's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Nuggets, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Pass to Williams. Wallace outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Williams. Off target from outside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
From deep three-point range, nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
That make brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
Well, Larry Markkinen comes from a family full of athletes, Greg.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Laurie's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player, so it definitely runs in the family.
Young, the pass to Love. The 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists tonight. Guarded by Young. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Takes the 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
I just love the ball movement.
The Warriors lead by 5. Oh, got a piece of it. There's the 3. Wallace pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And Young pulls it down.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Oh, that's good. Now just a 3-point Warrior lead.
What makes Love a top rebounder? He's great at reading the angles off the rim, getting to the right spots.
Launches a 3. Keeps it alive. Rebounded by Kaman. Denver has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Young, the pass to Love for the tie. No luck on that one. Golden State has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Down. Good.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Outside Love. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Love's got 17 points.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. The Nuggets making a switch here. Edwards is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Wallace outside. Pass to Toppin. Here's Yao. To the inside. The kick out to Edwards. And there's 1:38 left in the third. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Warriors leading. Herter passes to Wallace. Pass to Whitehead. The layup off target. And here's Denver. They're on an 18-6 run. Herter defending. And here's Love for the lead. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Wallace outside. Down low. .40 seconds left in the third quarter. Love for 3. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Herter. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Whitehead. There's a screen to the paint. Now here's Toppin. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. .12 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Love. Here's Holiday. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Edwards, Aaron Holiday out there with Trae Young. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Hendricks in at the 4. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Denver leading by 3. Pass to Young. Nice shot from the wing.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And for Denver, they're shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. Pass to Hendricks. Eubanks the screen to the inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 7-point Nugget lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Puts up a deep three. A rebound by Eubanks.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
They get it back. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Edwards has got his first bucket in this one.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Pass to Benga. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. He's checked in for the Warriors. Williams comes in for Toppin. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. The three ball. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Young. No luck on that one.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
He shoots it. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. And it's now only a 5-point Nugget lead.
Well, as a team, they've been coming up short, but his pure scoring mentality as an individual has been unshakable.
Eubanks the screen. Shot clock at 6. From behind the arc. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Well, his role this half has been to help them space the floor.
Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Young, the pass to Eubanks. Denver moving it around. Outside Young. Eubanks the screen. Beyond the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Herter's got 4 rebounds now. Williams a screen on Young. Fires the 3. The putback. It's rebounded by Hendricks. The Nuggets lead by 5. Eubanks the screen. Here's Young. Beyond the arc. Tries from 19. The bucket is good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Here's Young. Here's Love. Clock at 6. Pulls it from 20. Not that time. Warriors trail by 5. Cuts off the pass.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Young. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
That couldn't have gone better for them. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish it off with style.
1:46 left in the final quarter. It's blocked. From downtown. Oh, Young. He's money from deep.
And that's what he does every night. He stretches the floor. Trae Young at his best.
A minute 20 left in the game. And out of bounds, the Nuggets will take it. Here's Bridges. Young with it. Williams rips down the board. Warriors trail by 10. Fires the 3. Oh, no good. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Nuggets.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kevin Love.
If this were a crime scene, he would be questioned because his fingerprints are all over it.
And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Lets it go from 14. Here's Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it misses. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey.
Lori,
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. So long, everyone.